everybody, this is Lady Dragon, and this is the first of our Create Me videos that I'm going to start doing, and my phone is blowing up at me. Why is my phone blowing up at me? Oh, hi, look at that. Okay, so you'll probably hear my phone gling every once in a while. So anyway, the title Create With Me is actually a homage to one of my more favorite pick. He has Paint With Me's in which he does painting tutorials, which I thought was really cool. And I loved the way that he said it. So I figured I would do Create With Me. And hi, Mythos, you're the first one to say something. So I thought I would give it a go. And I would paint a figure that I'm already working on and kind of try and explain where I'm going step by step with it, as was requested actually by Inquisitor Zane. Something about wanting to learn my secrets. Or if I'm going to be working on some of my drawings, which I do have a series of commissions, as I have mentioned in the Tuesday talks. One of them is for Wolf Brother Mythos, Frost and Fist. Thank you very much. He's actually my very first paying commission, which is always fun in and of itself. So I have that actually with me, just in case we end up doing that. And yes, so I'm not entirely sure where we're going to go with all of this. So no, this is not an F-it, let's just do it live, just letting you all know. This is actually just me, and this is something that I want to start doing on a regular basis, and I am having some serious lag on my side, and oh, that's because somebody went and left his Raid Shadow Legends up. Ah! That'll kill a bandwidth right there. Why is Twitch open also? Hold on a second, let me see if I can get things a little more streamlined. If I'd known about all this beforehand, I would have done that. But so I'm sure you all can hear me perfectly fine. It's lagging really super bad on my end. In fact, the computer sounds like it is trying to take off. Yeah, I can make that sound too. All right, so that should. Ow, 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 ow. You're going to hear a lot of ows out of me also. There is pain. I'm going to wait and see if I can get things to catch up to me at least. Thank you, Mythos. I'm finally seeing Mythos says, gorgeous work so far. What is this? Why is this up? This is husband stuff. So Big D's got just random stuff all over here, and I'm not entirely sure what is going on. As you can see, I'm on his computer. And I'm currently stuck at the 2-minute 32-second mark. I look like a dork. All right. Well, I'm wondering if we should end and try coming back. Well, it doesn't say that I'm experiencing any problems. Well, you guys. I have no idea. Oh, my lag on my side has caught me up to the 3-minute mark. So whoo, it jumped ahead a whole minute. Bear with me, folks. think I may have overworked old Betsy. She's not happy. Not happy at all. So I'm in Wisconsin. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to end this stream and restart the computer, and then I'm going to try again and see if that at all works because this computer is just running really, really slow, and I'm concerned that there may be something going on in the background considering he never restarts this stuff. So, oh, hey, it jumped again, another minute. So we're at 4:44, catching up. Wow, I'm feeling. Okay, so if any of my guys on here that happen to be in my Discord channel, if you guys would be so kind as to send me a message and let me know whether or not via Discord, if this is like lagging or if I'm still recording and you guys are still hearing my grainy voice, that would be appreciated. Because as it stands, I have no idea. Okay, so that's running. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Okay, so thank you very much, Mythos. So it's, I guess, everything is going just fine. It's just a matter of waiting for the computer to catch up, so I am still recording with you guys. So I guess we can go ahead. One of the things I do want to talk about is for Valentine's Day, Brother Wolf, Mythos, got a season 2 of one of the best TV shows that was ever created, in my opinion. Well laid out, lots of fun. It's called Leverage. Well, I mentioned that there is a role-playing game, and I thought I would show him this. So it's actually very cool. It's got lots of fun stuff in it. I borrowed this actually from the Phoenix Weather Pig. Mike, hello everybody. Sorry for the delay in me greeting everybody on my end. I'm currently stuck at the 5-minute and 58-second marking, and I can see myself on the screen, and it's not very flattering. So thank you guys for sticking around. So I thought you might enjoy it. So it's really cool. It's an entire tabletop game based completely on the awesomeness that is the Leverage TV show and the different archetypes that the characters have. So that being said, we are going to be gearing up for a Create With Me, and I am really happy that Weather Pig is here. As I was mentioning, calling it the Create With Me is actually inspired by you in your Paint With Me videos. And so I thought, hey, we're starting to catch up. I can see myself with the book. Yay. I feel like such a dork. Sorry, guys. I was working all this morning, and then the Leighton Plaza Warhammer store, the one that we normally frequent, is having its store anniversary today, so I had to go and drop by and see that after work and say hello and order the store anniversary Stormcast for Big D for him to add to his Stormcast army. So it's going to be pretty cool. I can't wait to see what she looks like. You want to be Elliot when you grow up, Mythos? I don't think anybody can be Elliot when they grow up. I think only Elliot can be Elliot because he is that awesome. Yes, he's like my favorite character too. Him and Parker. I don't know why Parker just entertains the heck out of me. So, alrighty. So the question is today, what do we want to do? I can, like I said, I can work on my commission that I have from, I do like the Paint With Me Weather Pig. So the question is, do we want to see me work on something from scratch and follow along? This is actually something Inquisitor Zane, as I mentioned earlier, had requested, as he said something about wanting to learn my secrets and seems to think I'm so much better than him. He's actually quite good if you ever get a chance to actually see some of his stuff. Zane's actually very good. He just doesn't have a lot of confidence in himself. For a troll, that is. Hey, we're starting to catch up. Oh, hi. And all right, we are now officially caught up. Yay! And it's probably because my little diva Wasabi decided to come and be an attention. She has attention whore. There's a reason her name was Diva originally. So I will let you, my darklings, decide, my happy crafters, which are we going to work on today? I have plenty of figures that are primed and ready to go. No nothing with them, so we can work on one of those. I could go back to my attempts at my Amethyst Dragon, which Hellchild actually challenged me to try and do it in 2 days. It did not happen, mostly because I was bedridden yesterday. Otherwise, you guys probably would have gotten one of these yesterday for Valentine's Day. Long story short, weather here in Wisconsin is wonderful. Yay! And Thursday morning, my car decided to... Sophie is also very awesome. My car decided to die in the middle of morning traffic when it was nothing but slush, sleet, and snow on the freeway, no less, at 7 o'clock in the morning, right after I dropped Dee off at work, because one working vehicle, and it died. So I got to spend like 2 hours. Don't you even think about it, Miss Thing. So I got to spend like 2 hours sitting in traffic in the snow, and then I went, this really isn't very safe, so I pushed my car out of traffic by myself. My back hates me. So, yeah. All right. That being said, I'm apologizing now that there is no lack of the big handsome lump that is the Big D. He abandoned us this weekend. He is off killing marauding orcs, zombies, something. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not in the game anymore, so I don't remember what all they do with it. If they happen to drop in, hello, Greenholtz, I love you all. Mwah, mwah. Don't expect Commodore. He is busy today, so I know for a fact he's not going to be dropping in anytime soon. So you are safe from the phalanx entering high orbit at this time. What are you doing? Hi, how did you get in here? Apparently Malal wants attention too. I'm the only one home, so it's okay, Mike. Welcome back. So, no, welcome. Wasabi wants to say hello, everybody. Hi. How are you? No, Malal, you're not coming up here too, honey. So I cannot take 2 of you. No. Oh, no. Come on, Fuzzy. Go get the puppy. Kill the puppy. Attack the puppy. Love the puppy. All right, so I'm going to leave this up to you guys, where you guys get to choose what I do for this today. What are you? Get the stream running, right? This? Yes, I got this finally running. Yay. I have no idea how to do it on anything else. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing here. So eventually what I am hoping to do with these in the future is I would like to start doing these more regularly. So when I do this, they will be... I'm going to see what I can do about possibly having 2 cameras when I do it. That way, somebody, if you guys want to, you can see my lovely face, or you can block that out and just see my hands. Hi, Joe. And while I work. And then also we're going to see if the software allows me to kind of do what Frost and Fist do every Friday and link up so I can have somebody else at the same time as my co-host, and we can paint together. So, alrighty. So many of my darklings are here. I feel so happy, and so many of you, I hope, stick around even though Dee's not around and it's just me. Oh no. So, what do you guys want to do? Do we want to paint so you can learn some of my painting secrets? Or do you guys want to watch me draw? Probably paint. I think I'm better at that. I don't know. And before anybody says, wait, I have no idea what I was going there. So, like I said, it's been a really long day and I've had 2 energy drinks in my system. So I'm kind of, woo, squirrel. It's hard to imagine that my nickname is Squirrel, isn't it? Okay, here we go. So now I can move my feet. So, all right. So my figures that I have that we can paint from scratch is I do have riding the lightning. For me, it's stay awake and don't get hurt. Paint. Okay, Mike says paint, so we're going to paint. So the question is, my darklings, are we going to be doing somebody from Korn? Are we going to be painting this beautiful horse that I have mildly prepped? Do we want to do one of my... I do have a Stormcast. I do have a couple of Stormcasts that aren't yet painted, but those are more for gag than anything. And I do have a Succubus waiting to be painted. So let's break it down. 40K or AOS? Because I got a little bit of everything here. Oh, and I have a dragon, which I don't know if some of you actually got a chance to see. This is, it's kind of a bad view, but this is my at doing a amethyst dragon for my youngest's birthday. The paint is coming out very blue right now in this light. It's very purple. I mean, very purple. There's like 3 or 4 different shades of purple on there, and I'm not even done with it yet. So I've never done this, so are we going to be doing something? I don't have any Raging Hero figures. Mythos says, I heard, are we going to be doing someone from porn? It took me a minute to realize I said corn. If I had some of the characters from Raging Heroes, which you have no idea how badly I want a set of those Furians, then... So, all right, so we've got Rakenor's horse and something from 40K. Those are the 2 choices. Come on, boys. Give me a tiebreaker. Somebody, one or the other. Because, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Love how I do some of my tight spots. Well, honestly, the corn figures are easier for me to do than the horse because the horse I am doing in the same fashion as I did Lady Olender. Mike, you know what I'm talking about. As trying to make it look angelic. So that does take a little bit longer. So how about this? We'll start with a corn figure because those don't take me nearly as long, and then we can work over to the horse. Is that okay with everybody? So that being said, I gotta find one that I haven't already started. And you guys get to work with me and see me try one of my new paints that I got. So yay! Fade to black. Give me just 1 second. Unfortunately, it's a live stream. I don't know how to do fade to black, so no laughing at me. All right. Let's see. He is. Oh, how about one of these guys? We're going to work with one of these dudes. How about this guy? All right. So I have one of my guys that we will be working on, and Malal has found something that apparently upsets her sensibilities. Ooh, so did Apollo. Oh, that would be. Can you please go allow Plague Child in the house? I'm in the middle of a live stream, unfortunately. All right. So for some of you guys, you may not know, so we're cheap here in this house, and we use old pill bottles for prescriptions, and we fill them with sand and then paint them black. Doesn't always work. And then we are a huge fan of using mounting tape that are cut in squares. You can easily get them in at the dollar store. We got Big Ray right over here, ladies and gentlemen. He is just kind of watching, saying hi, shrugging at me like I have no idea. There are 2 burgers in there for you. That's what he was waiting for. He was. I told him I'd bring him lunch, so he was waiting to see what he knows for him. So yes, we use these as we put those down. Sorry, it's very loud. Plague Child is back from WizCon Anime Convention. Yeah, no, we all call her Plague Child now, Mike. It just stays that way.
Why wasn't Shannon have food for you?
I didn't know. So, who wants to see the Plague Child in all her pinkish glory? She just came back from Milwaukee Anime Convention, and she is cosplaying as a character that I have no idea who it is. In all
Mia
honesty.
from My Hero Academia, Mom.
Yes, Mia from. So, come on in. So, see, doesn't she look adorable? They can't really see you. Aw, isn't the Plague Child so cute?
And my best friend is here.
All right, so we're coming over. This is Jamie. She's also friends, and she is going as Peter Parker.
Not Spider-Man.
So it's very cute. These are my kids. I adopted Jamie a while ago, so
Yes.
she's mine now. Mike says that you have been very missed, and you guys are too cute.
What do you mean?
So, no, I was just saying you guys are cute, and Joe says that you're both very cute as well. Very nice. And you've been missed.
I'm gonna be missed. I've been on the last couple streams.
Yeah, well, apparently not with Mike.
Mike, you should be there, bro.
He has to work. And as you can kind of
I'm
see,
joking.
this is the brilliant picture that Mythos has paid me for. I've been working on this very, very diligently. Slowly but surely.
This will say something.
The fun part is that I'm almost done with the 2 in the bottom, so very soon it's just going to be adding in all of the details on the outside to make it all Space Wolf, because I almost called it Frost Wolf again.
Give Apollo a little bit. Well, I'm gonna watch my baby.
I was told to tell you you look awesome and that you both are cosplay geniuses.
Thank you. We're
Love
going
it.
again tomorrow.
Oh, okay, cool.
If
So-
we have a ride.
Don't look at me at work.
Who does work from? Nelson's mom?
She works. I'm the one who takes over for her.
When does she work tomorrow?
I can find
her.
out. Okay, can we not have that conversation? Yeah.
Okay, you talk to
These
me.
people want to see me paint
Okay.
porn. All right, sorry. We'll go over that later. Me and the kiddo. So okay, this and this. Alrighty, there we go. Thank you, Joe. All right, so it's the easiest. Is this is how we tend to paint stuff. So this guy is one of the more hoo-ha members of my Blood Reavers. I'm not entirely sure exactly what they're called off the top of my head right now, so sorry. Plague Child is currently changing and has a friend over, Mike, so I'm not sure they're going to be coming and saying hi.
I might
So-
go and say hi a little bit.
So here we have, he is primed and ready to go. because one of my secrets is I tend to use a lot of contrast paints for these guys because of their simplicitness. Blood Warriors. Thank you, Mike. So this Blood Warrior, he's already been started. I did his beard actually in, what's it called? It's one of the other contrasts. In these cases, I love starting with the contrast and then I work my way up in some cases. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Gryph-hound Orange is what I actually used for his beard because his beard is very Viking-like, so ended up with that. Oh, yeah, and you guys might actually learn the secrets of how I do skin, too, which Mythos is always. There is much Flesh Tearers Red being used. Blood Angel Red also gets used a little bit as well, and Black Templar. And depends on what color flesh I want. Depends on what you get. All right, but this guy, because I recently was gifted with a P3 Sanguine base. I've never used it before, so I figure, what the heck, while I got you guys here, or maybe I'll do it later and practice in private. I think I'm going to practice in private with this one. So pink. Yes, you are very pink. So, all right, so let's begin. So, first thing I do is, I got Flesh Tearers Red, as Mike mentioned. It's my favorite. I love this stuff. As he said, it is perfect for the AOS corn. I'm also a huge fan because even just in this, it's such a rich and vibrant red. I actually do use this for blood splatter too. So because it happens to look just like actual blood. My hands in the dropped, the spilt bottles can. Yeah. All right, so where
There's no small amount of freaking.
Yeah. Well, yeah, my freakouts tend to be, yes, very rich and very bloody red. If Redbeard, you end up watching this, I do not have my brushes yet, so I'm not stealing your lines. I'm reading your lines, Mike. That's what I was doing, so that everybody knows that what you are saying. Because, yes, credit where credit is due. And I have a box of stuff around here. All right, so D made a huge mess of this place. He always does. Okay. Yay, here's some. Ooh, these are the ones I like. All right, so here we go. Here we go. As I do not have official GW brushes, do not expect me to give you official GW sizes, because I don't really have those. All right, in this case, I'm using just a little point one, kind of a medium point, because that's what I like. I am not a fan of paper towel. I will let you know this now. I do not use paper towel. What I tend to use is rags. I've been using rags for my acrylic most of my life. Yes, ghetto brushes. These ones are $5, designed specifically for acrylics, ideal for fine lines, miniatures, models, and details. At your local Walmart now. So, yeah. It's exactly, Mythos. It's not the size that counts. It's how you use it. Can you give me so much water, my love?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, darling. All right, so it's a habit. I do it all the time, even if I don't need to. All right, so nice and wet, licked and primed, ready for go. All right, so we're going to take the Flesh Tearers. Don't forget to shake it up because I did that once and it was awful. Oh no, it sounded like Zane. No, you're not asking for feet pics, which I did give him a shot once. Oh, he was trying to figure out what the heck I was on to even have done it in the first place. Here's more non-pink.
Well, there's still pink left, but
Yeah, but you're not as
barely.
All right, so here we go. Popping this sucker open. As I tend to work from the cap, it's just a habit of mine. I work from up here and then work myself down. So here we go. This is going to be really horrible. I apologize, guys. I am trying my best. So what I do is I figure out where I want to put the red. In this case, it's going to be partially on his helmet and whatnot. So I just go through and stick the contrast where I want the red itself to fall. I'm trying to hold it up so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing here. I may make D crazy with how I do stuff, but you know. Thank you, Joe. Hi, Sindave. So basically, I am sharing some of my secrets on my painting, and we are working on a Blood Warrior from AOS's Corn Forces together. Right now, I am using Contrast Red, Flesh Terror's Contrast Red, to paint in where I want. My primes, so we normally do primes in 3 different types. I love contrast Weather Pig. I'm going to answer that question in just a second. First, I'm going to answer Mike's. So I found I prefer to prime mine. We use Rust-Oleum grade, Rust-Oleum spray paints that you can get like at most local hardware stores. I prefer gray. Black is just too dark, and white tends to come out way too thick. So I don't like doing it. I did notice one thing that I did it with this guy. No, I didn't. Did I? Thought I did. Oh, hey, it was all still wet when I did it. So one of the things that we recently found is, because apparently under shading is becoming a huge thing now, which is really cool because it's like multiple layers of zenithal on your image before you paint it. And what I like to do is sometimes I will do black, base it in black, and I wait a little bit, and I don't want it to dry all the way, and then I go for, I'll do a quick around with the gray, because I don't want to kill the black, because the black gives a really nice, idea for me for the shadings. And then I do just a little bit of white from like 18 inches or higher, just straight down on top. You can do the same thing with an airbrush. I've never played with the airbrush, so I can't say. So that's what I do to prime my stuff, right? These guys were all done in just straight gray because they're not showpieces. To answer your question, Weather Pig, I recommend anybody try contrast. They have some beautiful colors and some great quick things. They tend to pull into recesses. So, excuse me. So you get kind of that high-low. I tried that, Dave. I may have to try that again some more. But that is actually a good thing. But anyway, but with the contrast paints, they are both thinner and thicker than regular paints, and there is a learning curve. One of the things you cannot use them with is you cannot do large. You can't do large areas because this stuff it dries, and when it dries, it starts to thicken, and then it's just a massive pain in the butt. So I use it as oftentimes a base coat on little figures like this, and I've actually used it for undertone shading before, which you guys might get to see me do. Sure. All right. Apparently, I'm getting 2 co-hosts, kind of off air. Peter Parker, not Spider-Man.
It's just Peter Parker now.
Still not Spider-Man. All right, so they're coming in. So yes, undershading is a big thing in the historical. That's good to know. I have heard that. If you don't have a good setup to prime with undershading, you can try layers of dry. Yes. Yes, that's another thing is, thank you guys. So whether big, there's a number of things for you. So if you use it like with, have a lot of pie dietas like these little guys, they're really good because the nice thing is because it is thinner, you don't need as many layers, and oh, excuse me, my nose is just itchy. You can get a little bit more out of it. All right, so let's get back to adding this.
Okay.
My nose itches. Hold on a second here, folks. I blame my cat, Wasabi. For those of you who weren't here earlier, she was all up in my face. All right. Much better, much better. Okay. And yes, Uncle Adam is wonderful. If no one here has ever seen any of his videos, go look at Uncle Adam. He is amazing and a great guy in person too. I happen to be friends with one of his best friends too, so it's very awesome. And I know that he's going to be at Adapticon too, because he's always there. All right.
Oh, I feel better. I'm asking recording. Oh yeah.
There's a dog. All right, so here we go. So back to this. So we're putting a little bit of the red on the helmet where I want the red to be, and not you. Other fun thing is occasionally when doing your airbrushing, sometimes you get little hairs in there. It's a pain in the butt.
Wow, Mike.
Yeah. There's a reason why the name's stuck.
No, hi.
No, the name stuck is Plague Child because someone always tends to bring the plague home. All right, so let's get some of the back. In my case, also with these guys, is I don't tend to put the metallic on, as I do use actual metallics, but they're like one of like 4 bases that I do to my metallics before I finish them up. Metallics are like the last thing for me. All right. So, all right. So, yep, let's just keep going on this little dude. Yeah. I love the corn symbol. It's weird. It almost looks like a skull's face, but then it doesn't. And it kind of reminds me of, you know. You were attacked by a guy with a fishbowl.
Are you serious?
No shit.
Oh yeah, Mike.
Yeah, apparently Joe is now calling you Goo Kid.
Plague Child is better than Goo Kid.
I don't know. All right.
Via Instagram.
Okay, so yep. Apparently, I'm not gonna get anything
Nope.
done
Nope, you're not.
because they want to
Your
show.
child is home.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're old enough that you don't need my attention. Adepticon, I want to say, is either the first weekend of April or no, I think it's April because I should be back from visiting California by then. And no, Zane, when you watch this later, I am not coming to see you. No, he cannot. We have Apollo in here also, and he's like, people. I was at work all morning, so he's like dying for attention right now.
Yeah, because he doesn't get any. When?
Oh, it is April. Okay, thank you, Mike. I knew it was coming up really soon because Dee asked me to take a Saturday off, and we're just going to caravan down with the Commodore and a bunch of other people. And
Yeah.
okay, back to painting. Well, now you know, Mythos. Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. All right, so that's the chess piece. Now we're going to, okay, so I'm going to show you guys. So chess piece, this is really horrible. Man, can't really see.
Apollo is just.
So for those of you who don't have kids or dogs, here's my suggestion.
Don't.
No. Sorry.
It would be fun. We're wanting to go down for Saturday to be able to meet up with some peoples and whatnot, and check out some stuffs. All right, so now we're going in. In this case, with my contrast paints, I'm just going into the recesses of the armor, as the dog is desperate for attention.
Especially from Jamie, because that's his buddy.
Alright, so there is that. If you can't tell, I love red. I appreciate the detail. I've gotten super into skill. Oh, shellacking. Bring some Warcry figures. Yes, I have Warcry figures.
Think about it.
I keep forgetting. I do have, actually, I have 2 Warcry groups, so I'm pretty sure I can bring one, if not both of them. So, ha ha ha. A match that will see me lose! Yes, I do need to invest. Thank you very much, Heinrich. I'm sorry. I was actually just thinking about that, that I want to see what I can do about trying to get the... I will take your challenge, and I will happily lose. Because, yeah, I play the game for fun, and I'm off. But yes, Heinrich, that is something that I am... We were actually talking about that no plain kissy face on the... Thank you.
Head.
I don't care. If I'm not getting any affection, you ain't getting no affection.
Mwah. I give you affection. No, you're not painting me.
Why not? It'll be fun.
I've already been painted today. I'm not putting any more
I
paint
do
on.
not consider paint. And you didn't use a brush, you used a powdering thing.
No, I used
Anyway,
brush.
so,
I used a brush.
yes,
Excuse me.
there was a, I mean, I do have a second webcam. I don't know these children.
You already said that we were your children before.
Strategy. What's that?
I made a messed up joke.
Joe, I haven't. The only game I've played is I've played Kill Team twice. I played once with my witches and lost horrendously to the Grey Knights. They suck. And it's actually the same camera. It's just me this time, kind of. But I do have a second webcam. The only reason I don't know the program. So, yeah.
You can't do a pistol.
Otherwise, I would have actually tried to use both webcams because I have enough slots. That way you can see me and then you just... I have no idea what I'm doing. This is Dee's brainchild, so... Plague Child, if you are going to sit here, I'm going to need your eyes to make sure I'm not missing anything that is being asked of me, because they are going to be chatting amongst themselves while I do this. I played the Grey Knights with my witches and went never again. And this was ages ago. And then I decided to enter my Custodes, because my stripper boys, into a Kill Team tournament, and I did pretty good until I got to the arena portion of it all. Arena is so much fun. It is not designed for 3-man crews.
I don't think we did upgrade the camera recently.
Yes, we did.
We did?
A while ago.
No, not recently.
No.
Like,
No, that's what I was just telling him. It's actually the same camera. Well, if anybody goes to Adepticon, let me know. we will all meet and go to a local Denny's or something. I'm cheap. I'm very cheap. All right. So we've got the green on the shoulder or green. We've got red on shoulder plates, and you can kind of see it. It's really god awfully bad. So we got that, and now we're going to work down onto his gauntlets, weapon, and probably his thigh guards. As soon as I figure out where I want to put the red. Oh, that's where I want to put the red. Here you'll probably get to see a little bit more of the red as I'm doing it. One of the things that I was taught by people who do like lots of painting, EID and stuff like that. Adepticon would be a lot of fun to go to. I've only been to one convention in my life, and that was many, many years ago. I went to San Diego's Comic-Con when I was a much, much younger person and much stupider at the time, as I somehow got talked into dressing like a man. And not just any man. His name was Jan Valentine from Helsing. And that was a freaked out mutt. But yeah, no, it was very interesting. It's very interesting. My friends and I, well, of course you dress like a man all the time. In my case, they wanted me to strap down parts of the lady's body that normally aren't meant to be strapped down. Of course, guys have parts of their body that aren't supposed to be strapped down, but they do that anyway. Who am I to judge? So, anyway, so went as a character whose name was Luke Valentine from an anime called Hellsing. Absolutely wonderful series, by the way, if you have a chance to ever see it. All right, Mike, take care. Okay, that was it. All right, so yeah, we're just working our way around. Because my dog is losing his bloody mind.
She was going to take me to Goodwill and get me that slime, but she never did it.
Hey, watch it. You can be heard on this, and she may see you. Watch. So, just want to be careful. Hi, Mike. We'll see you again soon. As there might, and I do stress the might, be an effort tomorrow evening. There is a 10-piece you two can split. The other 10 pieces are mine. Because I still have not eaten my lunch. Okay, here we go. Yes, it's a 10-piece.
No, I'm saying because it got caught.
Oh, ha 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 ha. Much love to all, except for the plague child, because she's a turd. I don't know if they've been fed yet. By the way, Mike says you're a turd. And then he left.
Wow, Mike. Wow.
Oh, he left already.
I know. What?
So, yes. So, step one, when using contrast paints, one, you got to make sure you got lots of it on your brush, because as it dries out, you get this really weird watercolory thing that's not very fetching at all. And then in my case, we're just slowly moving this liquidy goodness into the corners, which is how I get some of the tight corners. And smaller areas. If any of you have ever done a paint by number when you were a kid, it's similar. The system is similar to doing that, doing it like that.
There you go. Are you sure? I just put them. Yes.
Shut up and eat. Once I do this, I'll show off what I've got so far for you guys. Hopefully you guys are all crafting along with me, because that's kind of the point. Except for this one, they're just kind of staring creepishly over my shoulder.
Why did you accuse me of something? I have to emphasize it.
That's not staring creepishly, by the way. That was being weird. That's still not staring creepishly. Where is Zane when you need him to teach somebody how to stare creepishly over the shoulder?
But I can't see Zane.
Like I said, where's Zane to teach you how to do this? All right. So there is one. I'm a huge fan of using reds and blacks for these guys. So right now, all we're doing is just adding the red, and then I'm probably going to go back over with Black Templar contrast paint and put that in for the joints and other little pieces in his armor so that you get differences. The majority of his armor will be done probably in a bronze color, which is what I like to do before I attack it with non-oil and weather and make it look all gross. Because what self-respecting warrior of Khorne is going to have shiny armor? Please. Doesn't have at least one blood stain, you're doing it wrong. All right. Yum.
Oh.
So that broke a little attention. Don't forget, guys, if you have any comments or anything, please, by all means, let me know. I am still paying that much attention. Or so I say I am. Why are you yelling at the dog in no, brush.
No, Russian.
So anyway.
It's like, kid.
Because she totally understands that. She barely understands English.
Maybe we just need to learn. Maybe we should speak different languages. Niet. Oh my God, Deadpool.
Hey, can't see them when they're bleeding.
Gross dog.
Okay, I need to tell everyone something happened today. So,
Was there a Deadpool?
yes.
Oh yeah. Bro.
And so
good.
we were walking through, and this Deadpool like called out.
Okay, so pretty much. I just got in. I was really nervous and kind of jittery. I was like, I don't know what's going on. And then we look up and just see Deadpool staring down at us. We're like, hey, Deadpool. And I'm like,
And
I'm like,
he's like,
and then we do it back to each other.
and then he does this and it's like, he's just like.
There's also a Deadpool with a ukulele. And
It was the same one.
And then
It was the same one.
And then there was the same Deadpool. And then we came down, and me and Derek, dressed as Spider-Man, started dancing to his ukulele.
Drew. Was that? Was Drew?
What?
Are you talking about the Drew?
Drew, yeah.
Yeah, you said Derek.
I did.
Yeah, you said Derek. It was Drew. He's a.
So Derek and Drew, if you guys are watching this, blame them.
It's just Derek. It's just Drew. Just Drew. There was no Derek involved.
Yeah. Stray God cosplay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. So the other nice little thing I would like to point out is with all of this is that if you get some, messed up or, around the edges, it doesn't really matter because you're going to touch it all up later.
Wait. First of all,
They're sitting here over on Instagram, by the way. I should point this out.
Wait. I saw his text me. He's gonna be there.
Wait, we should text him and see if he's gonna be there tomorrow.
He's gonna be there.
And and see if this is
Nope.
friends.
Totally ignoring you both now.
Test it, see if he's funny.
I'm going back to painting.
Excuse me.
This is my kid, y'all. We're not even an hour in. All right. Anyway, so back to the red armor pieces.
Like,
But I would be Bucky.
but I might be Steve.
Then
I'll have my Steve cosplay.
I'm so sorry.
Or if he's gonna be Peter. If he's gonna be Peter again, then you could dress him as Tony later.
I don't have stuff for Tony, so I'm not gonna even do Tony. So I'll just.
But I have a bunch of different names.
I'll do Bucky and Peter.
And then you can see if he's gonna be Tony. Because he has his Tony.
I really hope none of this plan that these two are concocting over here is supposed to be secret, because this is currently live on
Well, we're not
the
trying
internet.
to talk loud when you're trying to phone.
Yeah, this camera is very sensitive. So yeah, no.
He's going tomorrow, but if he is, see if he's gonna dress up as Tony.
All right, so there is that much. Some of these blood warriors have mouths on their stomach, so it gets a little gross. All right. Okay, I forgot the blade. I know that. I don't know. I am a huge fan of the weaponry being red, because screw you, that's why. Though I will tell you, when I was painting my candy corn man, that was not easy. That was not easy at all. I don't know why they're choosing to be in here with me.
Because we want to be with you?
I think it's because they want the attention the camera's giving them.
Actually, I was planning on painting a little bit. I love how pretty the picture was. He was
just there, chilling. And here's the freaking attention wanting dog.
Not nearly as bad as Malal. Apollo's back. All right. So I will do this, though, because, again, it was actually requested from me by Inquisitor Zane when he was asking, is that, and I think Joe might have also asked, when it comes to the pressure that I use for my strokes, I don't do very heavy pressure, just kind of lightly pulling, especially with contrast. Contrast can be placed on quite thick, and then you just kind of pull it very gently, in my opinion, to where you want it to be. Kind of like when you, I'm sure so many of you know what this is, when you paint your nails. You put a drop and then you pull it to the front of your nail. At least that's the way you're supposed to do it. Not necessarily how it actually gets done.
Really? Fighting here out of all places you could.
That's not fighting, that's playing. Because to the victor goes your attention, apparently. Like I said, I'm not so sure too many of you guys actually paint your nails. But yeah, eventually I will get that top down so you guys can so I can actually demonstrate what I'm talking about, because I can try and show right here real quick. It's not the best in the world. I use Squigmar's also painting technique, where I like to tuck my arms in because I normally have very shaky hands. All right, so we're going to try and do this down a little bit. All right, so here you're going to see it is really bad. I'm going to try. All right, so right in here. So, and you just kind of put the drops on. These are really bad. This is horrible, guys. I'm so sorry. And then you just kind of pull it to where you want it to be. Light. Hi, Mix. Things are going good. We are just painting together as I am sharing some of my secrets. And then we do the same over here on the other side. So for those of you who have ever been curious how I get such tight corners and whatnot, this is actually how I do it. You just pull it like that. So and then we're going to finish painting the back side of this axe. So let me see. It's very difficult to paint in a way that I can't see. So like that. And then, as I said, with this stuff, you have to be there. There, you can kind of see, well, not really, but it's doing the, there's not enough, so it's pulling in a way that I don't want it to. When it does this, this is when it's perfect for adding, where it's just with UV resin. Ooh, that sounds like fun, Meeks. So when this starts to dry up a little bit, it does the slight pulling where it doesn't coat completely. And that is great for adding blood splashes and stuff like that in an area that doesn't normally have it. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to make sure I got all of my red that I want to do. Yes, because I missed two. Ha ha ha. So, again, this is Dee's area, so it is very freaking dirty. So I apologize, guys. My area is normally over there. All right. All right, so we're going to do, and also I want to do the backs of these. Apparently I chased the teenagers away. Not necessarily a bad thing. What?
Would you be willing to later going to the dollar store and getting like a gray glove? We don't have any gray gloves.
I don't know. We'll see. Okay, this one I may need to actually. Wow. And over here. Okay. So, all right, there's that side, and now we're going to do the other side of this. Get the other. I know not a lot of people will do the up and under portion, but I do. Why? Because I'm weird and it was. Have a good one, Mythos. All right, so there we go. Doing it again. Okay, there we go.
Follow.
All right, so there we go. So everything that is going to be red on him has been coated in the Flesh Terrors red contrast. So now we clean that. with me, oh, don't worry, I'll show you what I do. All right, so that goes away because we are now officially done with this color. So, except for I never put it away because I use it on it. All right, Spaceball Blue. Big guy's been painting again. So, next up, we're gonna add the black in. Actually, maybe I should. I have two ways that I do stuff. Typically, I will either get all the contrast down at once and then go from there, or I will do one color at a time. If I do one color at a time, which I think I may do this one, it takes me a little bit longer. Hi, Kaiju! So it takes me a little bit longer, but you can get some really cool effects. So I think maybe we're going to do that this time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and find a palette, considering my wet palette has vanished. And I'm going to show you guys how I do blending and dry brushing. And a lot of that is actually, for me, the same. I don't do wet blends unless I'm looking for a very specific effect, which I will probably show in another video. Right now, we're just working on this guy. So, red, we go. All right. So, where's my other thing? Nope, those are the other brushes. All right. So, one of the things is that Dee and I actually keep all of our pots in here, where our Vallejos are actually in this very cool thing, and then some of our stuff is in dropper bottles that used to be in a pot over here. So this is not what I want. Aha, base and layers. We've got like 6 of these guys. We got them from the dollar store, so they're very, very handy. All right, so let me see here. We're going to do a little Mephiston red for me. And a little Evil Sun Scarlet. And that's about it, I think, for that color, for those. Can't wait. I don't even know what that is, and I'm afraid because it's one of Dee's homemades. Dee's got homebrew. Some of his homebrew stuff scares me. Okay. Of course, I can't really say much because I have homebrew stuff too. All right. So now that that has been put away, we go with how I do dry brushing, and I'm gonna show you guys. So we don't need this brush right now anymore. Might need it again later, but as it stands, we are not using this one anymore. So back over to Ghetto brand brushes because they are awesome. We're going to go with this one. So at this point, we're going to grab a... come out! Dang it. Okay. So these are the types of brushes I like using if I'm not using a makeup brush. I tend to use makeup brushes because they are amazing dry brushes. But as you can see, mine aren't very small. So I use these when I'm doing large areas and then even larger. With these, when you dry brush, if nobody's ever told you this, please, please, please wash your brushes very carefully. I like using a little bit of a rubbing alcohol with mine, even if it reminds me of the doctor's office. You can also use a little bit of shampoo, like Johnson & Johnson's baby stuff with water, and they also work really well to maintain your brushes. So in this case, we're going to take the smaller of the two, which is this guy. It's also got a slightly rounded end, which will allow me to get into the grooves on this. Now, the second reason why I like to do it this way is that when I screw up, hey, guess what? The black is going to cover all the stuff that I'm doing outside. Yay! Yes, the bigger the area, the bigger the brush, and those makeup brushes like these guys, which you can get. Hand sanitizer. Haven't thought about that one. I'll have to try that one out. Thank you very much, Heinrich. So stuff like these, by the way, $1 at the dollar store. It's a Wet n Wild brand. They're cheap, they're easy, and they've been around forever. And he did not clean it properly the last time he used it. And y'all wonder why I go through so many brushes. All right, so here we go. First, we're going to start with the darker of the two reds because I prefer this. This is a lighter shade than the Flesh Tears red, so it's really good for getting in there. And who is calling me? The Kinder's calling me. Hold on a second, guys. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you closed. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Nobody told me. Okay. All right. I'm coming. All right. Bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I have to go get the Wandering Kinder. I forgot her at work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually hand you guys over to the Plague Child and to Peter, not Spider-Man Parker, for a little bit. That way we don't have to stop, and then I'll come right back, and then we can pick up on the next one. And yes, these brushes are absolutely fantastic for doing large terrain. So hold on one second. Well, I go grab everybody's favorite Plague Beast. So it's only 5 minutes up the road, so I'll be okay. So give me just a moment, okay? They may want to actually show off what they've been doing. They're doing Necrons, and they've been doing such a great job with them. So give me a moment.
Hey, guess what?
So why don't you show them your Necrons? Yeah. Just go ahead and you two can sit down and show off your Necrons and whatnot. Look, be my host. It's not.
They're great.
It's not.
Hello. I've never hosted before.
Just
Okay.
old man wave, just a.
Well, I'll probably just work on my Necrons,
Oh my
which there's quite a bit of progress on those.
No,
Well,
get the drool away from me.
I'm planning on making them like wintry, not wintry, but like they're silver
Frozen.
frozen Necrons.
Yum.
Yeah, so base color is like a darker silver, and it's gonna lighten up after a little bit, and then it's gonna be a mix of lighter and darker blues and maybe some purples. I'm good. Tired, but good. But yeah.
Yeah.
Forgive my awkwardness, everybody.
Same here. Oh, it glitched a little bit. Or loaded, or. Ooh.
So, like, for the areas that usually would be green on the Necrons, like, like inside the gun where there would be, like, the glowy green, and then the area from the spine, it's just gonna be blue, which, yeah. You pass me the palette? This one? Yeah. It's gonna be a mixture of both. Like, I'm probably going to put dark blue in like the areas traveling through like the spine to the gun and like those areas, and then like the other parts of the areas, like the accents and stuff like that, are going to be a lighter blue. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he said yeah. So I was like, cool. Hopefully we'll see you there. What?
Does he know what he's gonna cosplay?
So I was gonna ask, who are you cosplaying?
Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna be boring because I'm bad at talking while I'm working. But I will pay attention to comments.
I shall say. Ooh.
Yeah, that would actually probably work because I was thinking of adding a little bit of blue. And I think that would really kind of cool it down for like the look I was thinking. Probably like. Yes, Peter is.
Wait, what?
Peter is very much an expressive height person.
I can't read. I can't read.
You said you're an expressive and height person. Very much so.
I'm very happy.
Had a good day, so.
Wait, wasn't that the girl that you complimented?
Oh yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, Malal has entered the room.
No.
He's baby. I'm baby.
No, baby.
Apollo is baby.
You will crush me.
Nah. He won't crush you. He'll just knock the air out of you.
You stop getting drawing me. Can you not look at me like that? But it won't. Don't look for trouble while others don't.
You just got frozen stuck in your head now because I'm making frozen Necrons.
Into the unknown. And what are you picking up? Don't eat that, please.
I might at some point try to get this one into Warhammer.
What is that?
It's this.
Oh. I'm done. Okay. Ooh.
It's I don't think this is a good explanation. But like it's what we use these for. Yes.
Wait, what?
Not part of the theater, but but has been called a theater kid.
Oh yeah. I posted a video and it blew up like crazy. And people called us the theater kids, but I'm an art major, so can you not?
Yeah, we go to the same school.
Drool on me.
Yeah.
Try to hit me what you want.
But I wouldn't be surprised if this one became a theater kid. Ooh, I had a really cool idea for the part of the blaster, like the bits of the gun that are right in between, that are like canisters, having them go from a dark blue to a light blue the closer they get to the end of the gun. So it almost looks like they're warming up so they get lighter.
That's the Beetlejuice I saw at Anime Milwaukee too. I'm looking through the tags.
Ooh. You good?
I want to cosplay Sherlock, but my hair is not the right thing for Sherlock, and I don't want to get a wig. Hey! What?
Yeah, that's like I feel like that would kind of make it a little bit less plain, and it would kind of I feel like that would really tie things together. because when I put the picture of just the things I had originally had in my head, I feel like it was missing something. So I think that might add something really cool to it. Oh, I'm painting Necrons. I was doing an Emperor's Children before, but I decided that I was kind of getting almost bored of them, I guess, because it was always the same thing. I couldn't really fully. I don't know if the right word is mix it up. Right now I just have a kill team of them, and I am thinking about getting more in the future, but getting less for them makes it so I don't get overwhelmed. Like, I'm wanting to get more in the future, but I have to earn them, as my parents put it. Hey.
What is this?
I have to host.
Why?
Because mom is getting other mom.
Oh. Well, keep going.
I'm not good at this. But very much I'm wanting to get more in the future. Yeah. Because when I was doing the chaos before, I felt like I was going to get overwhelmed because I had a full box from, gosh, what was it? I don't remember what box it was, but it was a mix between, it was one of the like box sets that had two different armies, and when I felt like I had the chaos, like I felt like I was getting overwhelmed, and I just didn't have as much inspiration for them. So, which I'm very much enjoying these a lot more, and I'm having a lot more inspiration for them. So, base layer of blue is done, which I'm actually really liking the. Yeah. Yeah, like during the live streams, I'll try to, like, when I pop in, I'll try to update it as much as I can. But I did the darker blue on the spots where I'm wanting them, and then once that's done, I'm gonna try to work with the transition. Yeah. And then add some blue to, like, light blue to the spots I want to kind of accent. Whether it be like, for example, like there's a stripe on the Necron's head that like is indented in there, and I feel like making that a color would kind of make it pop. Yeah. You're just being back there like, ooh. Okay, so need more. I'm gonna put it down there. I'm going to. I feel like blue is such a nice color when it comes and I really think it really fits this figure. Like I like the green on them, but one, I wanted to go a little more unique with mine, and two, I really like the way that the blue makes them look. Hi. But so
I have no regrets.
added the kind of yeah, that was Ray. I added the like what is it? What is it?
What?
The ship.
What?
I'm forgetting the word for it.
For what?
For the one color gradient. I did the gradient. It doesn't show up well on camera, but I think it kind of shows up. It does kind of show up light. I'm thinking of maybe increasing the lightness right there in a while and like doing shorter space between. Yeah. So I'm going to take a little bit of white and like just the littlest freaking bit and add it to a little bit of the light blue to lighten it even more, to lighten it a bit. So it has a little bit more of a gradient. And I'm just going to do that in a very small space right at the end of the cartridges.
Oh no, they're erasing the people. How are they throwing the baby in the first place? That sounds really bad.
Yeah, I'll look into that. The Duck Dynasty?
Duck Dynasty.
What?
Duck Dynasty.
Duck Dynasty.
That's
No.
what I thought you said. I was like,
No,
oh,
Thought.
what?
Thought.
Thought. What?
It's just Jamie.
No. Oh, God, no.
You have lost speaking privileges.
This camera is very nice.
Except when it comes to close-ups.
Oh, God.
Okay, so I increased a little bit. I think it does help. Like, yeah. And it does make the gradient more obvious. And I actually really do like the effect of that. Ooh, if I angle it, it actually makes it. Yeah, so I like that. And maybe just to kind of fit in with that, darkening the spinal tube as it gets closer to the spine, darkening that just a little bit, just so it's almost cooled down. If that makes sense. Does it make sense?
Huh?
You're not even paying attention to me.
Yes?
You think the girl's gonna hit you or something?
There's a pup.
Yeah, there's a pup. Yeah, I like. Okay, so there was a picture Jamie was just showing me, a little painter, and it was on TikTok,
What?
and it was basically this person was editing out the other two people.
Oh, okay, wait, I got you.
And it was like throwing maybe across
Okay, wait.
a cavern.
So pretty much, they're complete. Like they're
There's a baby
why were they throwing the baby in the first place? They're erasing the people, so it looks like the baby is just in the air. And I was like, why were they throwing the baby in the first place?
I knew they need a wire.
Watch that baby fall, and then like
the mom's gonna be like, "I'm gonna kill you." Unless the mom was part of the throwing. Oh no, I have a clogged cap. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know how they would explain that one fully.
wait, what?
We gave your baby brain damage for Instagram. Okay. So I am taking a darker shade of blue to put right at the end of the spinal cord. I'm just slowly blending that out. Okay, so this one isn't as noticeable, but slightly noticeable. Yeah, I put the darker color there and blended it out. And I really do think that adds to the effect. But yeah. Okay. I'm gonna add that light blue stripe to the head. Okay, the last part of the base that I added was the blue stripe on the head, which I actually really do like the look of that. And when it comes to like base besides like shadows, shades, and highlighting, I think that's all I'm gonna do because it pops, but it's not eclectic. Yeah. just hit your phone.
Oh, that looks cool.
Which I feel like I'm getting a lot better with my painting since doing. I feel like I'm glad that I didn't just start with a really complicated or like something like this that I really did think out first. I'm actually glad I did the Chaos Marines originally, even if I didn't really finish them. I think it was a good experience to start with something simple to get used to the painting, get used to the assembling, get used to just the original parts of it, and then to kind of move up, which I think really, as someone who, even if I didn't have like my parents like helping me along that way, there was good parts of it that I did it myself, and I think it was a good experience. And I would recommend like moving your way up through complicated things just to get a feel for things. It's like someone starting in a kiddie pool as they're first getting used to like swimming when they're younger, and then slowly moving up to pools that get deeper. Yeah. And like, I think it very much made it less overwhelming for everything. Otherwise, I feel like with everything going on, I would have been way too overwhelmed. And like, I'm not forced to do these all the time. I'm not forced to do them at certain points for me, because I'm allowed to do them when I have the inspiration. Because otherwise, if you're forced to do them, and if you're like, you're not being allowed to have fun with them, and you're not allowed to just enjoy yourself, then kind of what's the point? Which I'm glad that my parents aren't like, oh, you should do it, oh, you should do it, oh, you should do it, letting me do it, like paint when I have the inspiration for it, when I'm in the mindset for it. Yeah. But I think that's all I need to add for this guy, and I should start on to the next guy. And once this guy dries, I will fix up the areas around the blue that have gotten blue on them that should be silver, and then I'll do shades and highlights. You hand me my next Negron.
This one?
Either. Any of them. Just one of them. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, like there'd be times that after a really long day, I would have inspiration. Like there'd be some days that were really long. I just did not want to be doing anything when it comes to that, because I just felt very drained. But there would be times that this very much helped me and helped me get pumped back up, and would help with my energy, and would like help with, and just sometimes it really cheers me up after a long day. So it sounds like she is home. Hi.
Yay.
Well, I will give
What is
it back to Lady Dragon. No, I can't.
Why?
Because we're going to be going back in there.
They're watching a movie, hon. I take it people were helping you out.
Actually, we're just.
Cool. That's very awesome. Can't wait. I told you
There's more of them.
Somebody is pouting. They
Also,
want
I
more
didn't take
pictures
I
of
didn't
you
take
guys'
as many
adorableness.
I didn't take as many pictures as Jamie.
All right. We gave your baby brain damage for Instagram. Wait, what? God. Hello, everybody. I hope Will had fun. I brought it in here. I'm sure there's context in the baby throwing and we gave your baby brain damage for Instagram. I don't want to know. Will seem to have gotten quite a bit done, though. You know, they're so proud of their. Where did these come from? Because they better not have come from my stuff. Messing with my brushes. Okay, so I stopped and got myself some dinner, so I'm going to be eating at the same time, so please bear with me.
Here, kiddos.
You guys can have another. Yeah, go ahead. I want myself something.
As in the main character for Flash.
They didn't give you any ketchup. Yeah, Will's a great child. My child is a wonderful child. Gets a little flustered. All right. So where were we at? Yes, I was going to show you how I do dry brushing. I'm really hungry. Forgive me. Wow. All right. You know, I'm kind of happy I've decided not to wear one of my tank tops right now. I'd probably be getting lots of views, though. That's for dang sure. Alrighty, guys. So, as previously stated, for mine, we're going to be using this red for the dude who is a member of the Blood Angels. Mephiston, I think, is Mephiston. Ah, I said his name right. Ha ha ha. Oh. Joe, I don't know if you saw the one with me in a tank top where I didn't realize the camera was on. 2. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so once again, we're gonna. Oh, this is not gonna work well. All right, so when dry brushing, you kind of want to make sure you have a dry brush. My brush is not because somebody was using it, which makes me very sad. Oh, great. Of course, Kaiju. That was the first one you ended up watching. I really did not know that the camera was on. I should point this out. I mean, I seriously had no idea. I thought the countdown, and then it went live. Not it's live and the countdown's going. All right, so here we go. So using Mephiston red, and what we're going to be doing is we're going to be adding some gentle highlights onto the red where the light would be hitting on different parts of the armor. Heinrich, if that was a ploy to get views, trust me, I have better ways. All I'm going to say is I used to be a goth model. Leave it at that. All right, so what I like to, hold on, somebody got stuck in here with me and he's whining.
He got stuck back here with me. They didn't give either of the sodas, I just realized. I feel ripped off. I'm supposed to have a Dr. Pepper, and I don't have a Dr. Pepper now. Oh my gosh.
No. busy trying to do something creative. I don't really care that much. All right. So here we go. So again, like I said, I like using, when I work from the pots, I always work from the top. But this guy has a habit of liking to get it back here, so around the back side. So you got to be careful. So here we go. So we're going to put just a little bit on the tips. Remember, boys, just the tip. And then they're watching Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse in the other room, so if you hear me giggling randomly, that's because of it. All right, so you got that little bit in there. And that's just what I do, is I take the side that doesn't have the most on it, and I just gently brush it on here so that it takes the extra off. And then, yep, that is Wasabi, my spicy girl. She's an attention whore. All right, and so we're going to start probably with the blade because the blade is the easiest one. And you're just going to go from the edges with a very light hand. We're just going to, not like that. Not like that. So just a little bit on the edges. This is not working out the way I wanted it to. Okay, let's try this again. So, try that. All right, so, and then you just kind of and it'll slowly start to catch. And this is actually how I do a lot of my edging also, because frankly, I suck at edging. And one of the other reasons is why I do this before I add any of the others is because I can add like right here. Yeet. When I transition colors, there are two different ways, Joe, that I do it. As I can do it either with this or I do it with a wet blend, which again, the wet blend will be in a different one because that's actually how I do other things. Yes, that was amusing. It's a good thing that's only a $5 bloody brush, otherwise I'd be mad. I'm getting a dirty look. Frozen custard, bit of a weakness for me, so. All right, let's try this again. So. Sometimes I get too much on and you'll see me, I will literally just take my finger and rub it across. And I don't recommend doing that with these guys because they have spikes and spikes hurt. Only the creamiest. So.
And I'm gonna be dressed up as person for the role, and Sel can be like, do that together.
Right. Yeah. Ever since I figured out how to do dry brushing, I have been a huge fan of it. As I've said before, it's actually how I get most of my effects now.
tomorrow. No, but at some point, because I wanted to get that. Where'd it go?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of using my fingers to wipe excessive stuff off. So, all right. So in this case, because I'm gonna go up towards the top of the shoulder pad, because that's where the light will come from. Oh, hiccuping. There's actually a couple of ways that I've seen it done. I had Will, when Will did theirs, I literally, when they did their base thing, and then I had them go with a darker one and literally just going up from the base, or in this case, I was like, it's easier for Will. They just turned it down and they just dry brushed down, and that helped them get the undertones. I do have a other brush that I do use sometimes to help maneuver paint around. Not very often. So there's an idea for when you're trying to get shadows underneath. You just turn your figure upside down and then just go, okay, we're going to go. Da, da, da. Just be glad you guys aren't listening to my music, because I listen to some of the most random music. I drive poor D crazy with my music. And everybody else in the house. Alright, we're going to go from the top of the head now. And I will show you guys how I do the eyes later, because I figured out a really cool eye effect for these guys that involves orange, actually. So. The nice part about doing it this way, or not so nice, is that it's very, very subtle, so it gets kind of hard to see. But once it's all done and over with, it looks really cool. Never, never ask D to critique shades of red. Sometimes they can be. He does like metal very much. D actually has a very broad collection and tastes in music. Okay, we're going to go a little bit in the back, because there's just a tiny little area that this light could get into. All right, so the shoulders are not done. Missed a spot. And when I do this, I tend to be very light-handed. I believe the term that is used for these is, for this is called glazing, where you're just gently brushing your hand. I've never understood the whole put your pinky up thing. I guess maybe it just makes people, so I've tried it. I'm guessing it just helps you, you know, lighten, soft touch. All right. So posh. Oh, that was an awful, awful accent. Wow. But yeah, I listen to anything from instrumental to metal to, well, whatever kind of strikes my fancy at the time. We'll get to the beard soon enough. Favorite kind of music? Not really. I don't think I have a favorite style of music. All of the music I listen to depends very heavily on my mood at the time, and especially if I'm writing or painting. Though I can say that while I am painting, one of my favorite things to listen to is Nordic music, actually. Um, so, quick bite.
That was the first thing I said when we walked downstairs to show me the house. Oh my god, that is horrible.
There is a group of people I know. I couldn't tell you they're off the top of the head. Yes, I love Scald. Oh my gosh, yes. Scald. There's a bunch of them. Wargrave. Wargrave. I'm American. Can you tell? I can't pronounce names. But yeah, some of the Nordic chanting. There's some Nordic metal that, man, do I really love. There's a group called The Who. They're a Mongolian metal, Mongolian traditionalist metal music. They're pretty cool. You should check them out if you ever have a chance. Alrighty. So this color is more or less almost done. So we'll be moving on to the next level. I am very weird. I love levels of color. I mean, the wolf totem. I think my favorite so far from them is Wolf Totem and Genghis Khan. I don't think it's meant to be propaganda. What I'm guessing is what it actually is supposed to be is kind of the same way that some of the Nordic groups that I listen to, it's remember your roots, remember where you came from. Yes, one of the reasons why I layer colors very, very, very much. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to, I could do. I mean, some of my more beginning stuff was not so. Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing. One of these days, I'll give you guys a nice close up of my Cobblites I did. Yes, snacks. Don't forget your guys' snacks and drinks if necessary. Alcoholic beverages if those are called for. Don't forget to make one for me. Yes, the dragon. So we're going to take a real quick break on the dry brushing so that I go off the dragon. She's not quite finished yet. The camera is, for whatever reason, picking up the blues very well, but not so much the red tint of the purple. So I got some more work to do with her. Adding the grays and the light glazes into the wings so that they look the dragon form. Actually, this is a green dragon from 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. My daughter likes the gemmed ones most, so for her 16th birthday I decided to make her an amethyst, and I know this is not what the amethyst dragons look like, so yeah, I just have to try and add. I think it was Goobertown Hobby had this really cool effect where he did the wings in such a way where it looked like they were almost transparent. So that's what I'm going to try and do with this, using the gray, white, and purples of an amethyst. So it's coming along. All right. Oh, give me another minute.
Why does it work so often?
Welcome back, Mike. No, actually, I pointed the camera down so that people could kind of see what I was doing, kind of. Hopefully. Not entirely sure how well it's working out. Joe seems to say it's doing fine. So, taking a small couple bites. Oh, my sexy beast is currently off marauding in the old Mystic West of our friend's house. He says he'll be home tonight. I'll see him about 2 in the morning. So sorry. Mutt, you're stuck with me. I apologize. Not really. Can I help you? My co-host. Actually, this is an ice cream. This is frozen custard with Reese's peanut butter cups and M&M's in it. Eventually, I'll actually eat dinner. Maybe. I let my thing get a little too dry. So another fun thing when you are dry brushing every once in a while, you need to just kind of, you say potato, I say tater. Works. You got a point there, Knight. Let's see. I think I was working on his leggings and back plate, and then we were going to move up to the next layer of red. Squid Boss, hi. Sorry, I'm just going to let you know there is no D tonight. It is just me, the Lady Dragon. Yes, that is a cat, and she is a brat. This is my attention whore, Wasabi. And she knows it. She's, I guess, my co-host tonight. All right, so we're going back over here. Again, like I was saying, I just do gentle brushes. Great, cat hair. I've got cat hair on it. Yep, no D. Hi, Rick. She got her name Wasabi because I originally called her Diva. And then she decided that she wanted a cup of milk I had because I was eating some cookies. And when I wouldn't give it to her, she tucked her head into it. And when I batted her head away, instead of, you know how cats will bring their heads back, now she tucked her chin and pulled all over the floor. And she feasted on the milk that night. Right. All right, so one part of this, I'm not going to be doing very heavy. For those of you who you can see this, I'm going to try and point. So up underneath, one of his legs is bent forward, so not a lot of light would actually hit that. So I'm just hitting along the side with the dry brush to give it a little bit of a sheen. But as the fact that this is not an area that would get a lot of light, I'm not going to go too heavily hard on it. And we got that, got that. All right, and so that calls for no light hits, so not a heavy dry brush for highlighting will it get. It's very important. right, so we are currently done with the Mephiston red. So we're going to close that back up. Hopefully I did it correctly, because every once in a while I don't close the back and it gets this really interesting ridge back here. So yeah. And then D tries to pick it up and it falls over and paint gets everywhere and I get yelled at. Not really. He doesn't actually yell at me. I get glared at a lot. Where the heck did my paint box go? I just had it. Wasabi, did you eat it? Huh? Did you eat the paint box? No. Oh. She's such a little whore. I love her. This is gonna bug me. I guess I don't need to put it away right now. I'm guessing the plague child stole it. All right, so because this is just the way I work, I'm actually not going to be cleaning the brush off of the red, mostly because it's completely dry at this point and I don't need to. And once I introduce the other red, it actually will help a little bit. So it's very weird how I do this. And once again, melting custard needs bites.
He's much faster.
This cat will grab my hand, by the way, if I'm not petting her correctly. See?
Everything's singing.
This is very true, Mike. Similar. I do a similar situation when I'm doing wet blending.
He sure looks out high. So funny.
Are we seeing this? Mom, you're not petting me right. Ah, I'm getting hair all over my spoon. This is so not cool, man. Get away from me, you shedding thing.
She's like,
This is very not, very unsanitary. Yes. Okay. Now that I've stuffed my face for a couple of seconds, minutes, yes, I will pet you. Pet you. I have 3 cats, Joe. She's the most insistent. All right. Moving on now. So we're going to do the high tones of red, and we're going to use Evil Sunz Scarlet. I'm a huge fan of this color also when it comes to brights. Back to the branch. Oh, I can't wait to see your thing, but it's going to look awesome. Woohoo! Oh, yeah, you got to listen to my grainy-ass voice in the background. Woo! Wait, what? All right. So this one, because it is a brighter color, we're going to be a little bit gentler. Again, we're going to start with the blade because that's just the way I am. And then I go and put it on too heavy. Yeah, that was great. Good going, lady. Forgive me if I start singing Toss a Coin to Your Witcher, okay? Just forgive me. What the heck? I was recently introduced to the series. Never heard of it before. Both Ray and Plague Child play it. a very interesting series. So, that, and I also can't sing worth spit, so that song, man, I mean, it's almost worse than Diggy Hole. So once again, just a little bit on the tip of the brush, and then we just run it over the cloth to get it out, or get the excessive out. And then we're just gonna
I feel like we should have gotten those necklaces. Okay.
no. Wait, what's no? Sorry, Joe. Yeah. Plague Child sings it all the time. Just no. Yeah. I have only once willingly listened to Diggy Hole, and that's because Dee was in a bad mood, and I thought it would make him feel better. Never again. Because right after that, he made me listen to this Marauding Mariner or some crap. I don't know, some weird ass song of his. My nose itches. Okay. So. Again, if you end up getting this like on the parts that are outside, kind of like how, I don't know if you can really see it or not, right in here, it's got a little bit of up on the top of the metal above where I want the red. That's perfectly fine because that's going to get, excuse me, that's going to get covered up. So. Okay. I'm not hearing you. All right, and then. Another little tip that I did learn about pixels. Another real quick other fun tip for when you're wanting to put shadings, but you haven't, you've just gotten everything done. I found that if you take a light, like a table lamp, and you put it directly over it, then you're just gonna, and then you'll just do the highlights and the undertones from the light itself. I did that once. It worked. It was a little more work than I wanted to do, but it was fun. So, all right, so just a little bit more, because we're not putting nearly as much as we did with the Mephiston. For those of you who are Blood Angel players, please do not crucify me for saying his name wrong. Mephiston Red. Oh, butter. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Joe, very much. Be right back. Oreo brick. Oreo bricks. I fully approve. This is Lady D approved. And there's a dog outside desperately wanting to be let in because it's like 3 degrees. And I may have to go let him in.
Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, so just like what we did before, we're just repeating the process, a little bit lighter, not as heavy over everything. Oh, Trust me, this is one of the reasons why we've been begging for pay. So, yeah. 55. Weak. You are weak. But, yeah.
I'm just gonna write it. I don't think I fully.
Okay, so again, this is not going to have a lot. So, all right, and here we go. So we're doing the weapon now. Down, 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 I say.
So definitely, we probably want to mention phone life.
All right,
We will probably.
and that is. Dude, I'm from California. I hate the heat. There's a reason I live in Wisconsin now. All right, so that's it for the Reds, ladies and gentlemen, and viewers alike. Clean this up to the best of my ability. I will be treating my brushes after the show is over. All right. That makes me happy. All right. So here we go. Like I said, it's not the greatest to be able to see in right now. I will happily. We want a better video and system, but you know, we're making do with what we got since we're still so early in all of this. So that is the red for now. Now, I don't add any of the inks or anything at this point because that's part of my secret so that everything is seam-lined. So the next thing we're actually going to be going into is doing the black on that. Oh, good. I'm glad you can see them. All right, so we're actually going to be switching over to black now. So I really enjoy using Black Templar's contrast as my base, and then I work up from there. For his boots, we're actually going to be using a couple of different things. The rock he's standing on will be black, and then we're going to mess around with it just a little bit because he is going to be added to a lava base, so that has to match. So let us begin. Where the heck are my contrasts anyway? Where'd the contrast box go? No, that was not a summons for you. That was not me summoning you, love. I love you, but I was not summoning you. That's a shade. Ah, base layers. I found them. Ugh. And there's the contrast. All right. Woohoo. I like to try and clean them up as I go. I'm just slightly neurotic like that. Then I hate messes. All right, so for him, because he looks so yep. Actually, try Dollar Store. We got these for $1 a piece. They were over in the car crapola section of the Dollar Store. But yes, these are super helpful for different colors. And did I leave that one up there? Oh, no. Dee made me buy this for mouths, so I haven't tried it out yet. Maybe later. Ooh, rigatoni. Yummy. Have a good one, Mutt. I will see you later. Okay, so let's see, where was I? Nope, not that color. Not that color. Definitely not that color. Snakebite leather. There we go. Where's the other one I like? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Aha. All right. So here we go. So yes, one of the things that I enjoy using for my leathers, two different types, depending on the brand that I've got. One is snakebite leather, and the other is Cygorg brown. Cygorg brown is really dark, almost black, so it's really nice, especially on boots or wood. Whereas this is great for like leather wrappings and whatnot. So, woo, double trouble. So first things first. get some blacks in here. And I'm going to use one of my favorite brushes. It's not part of the set. I've had this thing forever. It's one of the few I actually bought for myself. And I have to fight jealously for it. I like it also because it's got this. It's kind of nice little. So sometimes I can get in there and get the ridges out. Other times I use it to clean my nails, if I'm going to be honest. Shaky shake, shaky shake, shaky shake. Twitchy twitch. All right. So here we go. So we're going to add a little bit of black onto this guy in certain areas for certain portions of his armor. Like the knee guards, because for whatever reason I like making those black. Ooh, I think I may have picked the wrong size, but that's okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh, the pain of that event. You have any black and you brought your black.
Snakebite and the orange, those work really well for me on a lot of stuff, especially if I want to do redheads. Ironically enough, what you might not know is that snakebite leather is wonderful if you decide you want to do darker skin. It's great for that. Contrasts are really like I had said previously, they're really good for a lot of stuff. I found that when I'm just trying to paint quickly and I'm not doing for competition pieces, they're really good to help me get things going. Like apparently Artemis got a little jealous of somebody out there. But yes. I mean, Dee really likes the Space Wolf. And Ballast, I don't know, it's a gray color. I just do whatever feels so great. Whatever feels right for me. Okay. They're watching a movie right now, so good luck. Will, Mike says keep it down. The adults are talking. So exactly, just as Mike said, some of them are very specific. Some of them are absolutely useless in my opinion, but you know, everybody has a different, you know, use for them. I do know that contrasts I do know that the contrasts are also really good if you dilute them down like 50-50 ratio with their medium. They make a really nice shade. I have used them before, and actually GW will, I'm not saying that, Mike. One of Plague Child's other parents is in that room.
You talk about me?
Yeah? But GW actually has a couple of designs that not only just for some of the new paint the newer figures that are coming out, but also their landscapes and terrain pieces that actually have them using the contrast as a glaze or even a shading. I do know that let's say you wanted to have black metal, you actually take the silver, like a silver, and you put that down and then paint this over it, and you get a really cool looking almost black metallic color. So that's always fun. Apparently it's time for me to take a small break and very noisily eat.
Why did I go there though?
I'm so staying out of this, man.
The lie.
Speaking of plague, has anybody had a chance to read the Greater Good book yet? Get some rest, Heinrich. Leave me more goodies.
Nice.
Yep. Our resident Heinrich is in South Africa, I think you said. I know you don't like the towel, Mike. Actually, you might find it amusing, Mike. Somebody in the chat actually wants me to draw them a yes, he is. That's Lord Bacon. So somebody here in chat is actually commissioning me for a image of 3 grots. Is it grogs or grots? The space goblins, because that's the best way to describe them. Anyway, once 3 of them standing on each other's shoulders, wearing a commissar's jacket and a hat. I haven't decided whether grots. Thank you. I haven't decided whether or not I'm going to add a add in an orc face palming at them or not, where they try and look just so cute with their big, giant, razor teeth. All right. So I misjudged how big the parts are, so we're using a smaller one. Yeah, it's going to be so much fun to paint that. I cannot wait. Unfortunately, it comes after we finish Mythos's picture, because he's already paid me. All right, so right now what I'm doing is I'm just taking the black into some of the smaller places underneath the armor and using a very fine tip brush for this. I'll live. It is going to be fun. I mentioned it at the local GW store today, and everyone's like, dude. So I think you got their attention. Okay. So, like I said. So I guess there's going to be a face palming orc. The orc players have said it. Okay. So sometimes my crap is like absolute craptastic in some of the areas I try and get to. Because I'm weird. All right, there it goes. All right. Remember I mentioned the up and under. We are going to paint up and under him in the black. Here we go. To those of us who used to watch anime back in the early to late 90s, this is called conveniently place shadowing. And as some of you can see, he's coming up of his coming up off of my painting. There we go. Uh-oh. Hopefully everything's okay with the kid, Mike. Ow, 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 ow. So here we go. So we got that part. I said I'm very weird and I check everything. It could potentially need black. All right. Here. So what I'm doing now is I'm just kind of sticking some a little bit on his hands. And because I forgot to paint his fingertips, he's wearing black gloves. So once again, we're flipping it upside down so I can kind of get into down here. And then okay. So yay, black gloves. One of these days, as previously mentioned, I am probably going to invest in another camera so it can be top down so you guys can kind of get a better view of what I'm doing. Okay. Oops. Okay. All right. So there we go. That's it for the black, thankfully. Ugh, that would be appreciated, Joe. I have one that I use on my computer in the other room, but... All right. So now we're going to use the browns. Start with the lighter of the browns. And yes, before anybody asks, I do dry brushing with my browns. So, all right. So once again with the finer tip. Just hearing those random sounds coming out of the other room. All right. So here we go.
Relax.
All right. So I'm going back over the handle here. This was already a Snakebite brown because I happened to be using it at the time. But I'm just going to go back over it to give it a bit of a darker color. Because almost everything I do will have very vibrant colors at first. And I do say at first because I have a notorious habit of griming and darkening them down. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's all according to taste. In my case, it is mostly because of the fact that, well, I like my comic book stuff comic booky. I like my grim dark Someday I'll learn how to actually do like 3D modeling and stuff like that. And when I do that, then the fun will truly begin, because I'm going to figure out how to actually create the blueprints for 3D models to be sent off to be turned into the program. That way that they can be sent to the printers. And yes, let the fun begin. Because I've got lots of characters that I have designed over the years, and I would love to be able to see them turned into a figure or a busk and paint them out. I would also think it would be a lot of fun to be able to create like heads and designs for like custom figures. That way you can because everybody has that one figure they model that's their figure. And how much fun would it be to be able to put like a custom head or a custom shoulder or something on that? Oh, ow, that must hurt. As for the game kaiju, but yes, I do know what you're talking about, Joe. I have seen them in my Dee and I have actually talked about them. Kaiju, we have thought about doing it as our own game, but I think we were thinking about using not Dungeons and Dragons, but what's called Torg, because it's more superhero and it runs really fun. We run a couple of games in Torg. Oh, I forgot something, but I guess that's not bad. Okay, here we go. All right, and now you get to see a big area of the snake bite. Cat hair. Bloody cat hair. But as you can see with me and when I'm doing stuff like this for with the contrast, I slap this stuff on. So I don't know if you can see that very well. I mean, I am just like leaping this on. It will pull into the recesses and will dry, as well as highlighting up. It's really cool because it just kind of goes, oh. Ow! Her foot's okay, right, Mike? Because, I mean, ow, 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 ow. I can't say I've ever done it, but you know, jeez. Not everybody can also hurt themselves the way I have. But man, yes, I hope little one is okay. All right. All right, so just kind of showing again his boot. It's pretty heavily gooped on with the snake bite, but you can see some of it's already starting to dry, and it will automatically pull itself into the recesses and away from the higher points. So it actually creates a almost like a dry brush effect without there being dry brushing, which is one of the reasons why they created this. If the plague child is still awake, I'm going to be surprised, Mike. Kiddo was very excited about going to the anime convention here in Milwaukee earlier today. So as you can, once again, over here with his boot, we're just slopping it on. Did sleep, but got up very early, and they are 17, so anything less than 12 hours of sleep is not enough sleep for my child. I really can't say much, considering we found that if I sleep less than 8, run. Oh, poor thing. Well, I'm glad to know that she's okay. Will also, Plague Child also has a bit of a, likes doing this stuff, but gets a little nervous around strangers, so that was part of the other thing. All right, we're going back around, so we're getting now the back of the heel, and then after this, we're actually going to move on to a different area of. Oh, I have a feeling the mug's okay. I am not gracing that with a response, Mike. Still too early in the evening, and I haven't had enough alcohol in my system. I've never done it, actually. Mike, please do me a big favor and don't encourage Joe. Zane and Joe get along great in Discord. They scare me. Okay, here we go. All right, and then just another little spot. All right. So, ta-da! All right, so we got that. Now, if yeah, you keep yours private on Discord for me to read and go, oh God. Pigeons. That's all I have to say, Joe, is the pigeons. All right, so that's it for this. So I've still got a little bit left on my brush. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to sneak up to his gauntlets, which are very heavily banded, and we're going to use a lot of this in there. Just to get the rest of it, because waste not, want not. I am not very big on wasting paint if I can avoid it. Which Dee will not agree with because of the amount of times I leave paint sitting in a palette. Ooh, I'm going to just go ahead and paint this too. So, handle of weird buckler thing also gets painted. And over here, some more buckles on this side. More leather, because nothing says blood for the blood god and skulls for the skull throne like leather bound badasses. How many times have I heard Zane say those exact words, Mike? I'll be good. Ooh. That's right, I use snake white leather for his skin tone on this. Honey bear.
So much leather.
I still feel part of Peter having her dimension having been like turned like obviously Sparrow thought it was something else.
He became the lizard.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, it's like she showed up.
Yay. All right, so I missed part of his arms. So this guy's got part of his arms underneath is actually exposed skin. So I need to snake plate leather up that part. Because, yes. But no, you're not Zane. And I know that you'll be good. Because you're wonderful, Mike. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Up and under. Up and under. And I missed some red. So, hey, guess what, guys? We got to go back into the red. Ooh.
What?
I don't know. It was right there.
Bleh.
All right. So cool. So that actually worked the way I wanted it to. All right, so basically what I'm doing with the last of the snake bite is I'm just going back over and redarkening also his skin tone because I was using it actually as a skin tone. So that part is done. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. And we clean the brush. And then we still a french fry. Yum. Don't tell D I'm cheating on him. Uh-oh. I think he's texting me. Oh, no. Came and left. These would be better if they weren't cold. I probably should have eaten them earlier. All right. So before I move back over to the red to get the pieces of armor that I missed, which isn't that big of a deal, I am going to use the darker of the brown. To get some areas. Sorry, I was just making sure I was not missing anything else. Okay. So we've got Cygor Brown. Is a wonderful, very dark, very rich brown color. Happens to be one of my more favorites. Yeah, we're going to pull just a little from the top because, and yeah, you can kind of see what the color is because I get the stuff all over me. I'm not a clean painter at all. And so we're actually, for this, we're going to put him on the top part of the boots. Right up here.
as we're now starting to get a little more colors in, you're going to want to be a little more careful. Oh, man. Not allowed to eat them very often because they have carbs in them. And I am trying to not be, well, yeah, we'll just leave it at that. I'm not allowed to say what a friend of mine called me online. I've gone this far without saying the F word. Let's not demonetize me, shall we? All right, so like I said, we're using the darker of the browns up on the top of the boots so that they have two-tone variances. We are going to end up going back over this with a with some highlights and dry brushing just to give that whole. Yes, I'm not allowed to eat French fries. Or chips if you're not from America, or if it's chips if you're over the pond. I didn't say the F word. Wrong F word. Normally, I'm the one who drops the F bomb. Yes, it does. Yes, it's very true. What's really cool is that sometimes if you time this right, you can actually get a really nice wet blend between the contrasts. Consequently, I'm not doing that right now, so. Okay. So, oh, this is spot. Alright. So here is, you can kind of see the boots. We've got the two. The nice part about it is I can probably walk away and leave them right as they are right now. Now, but what I am going to do is, because I've still got some on here, we're going to do what we did with like the dry brushing. So I'm going to take that excess off, and then I'm going to go up under where the gauntlets are, and I'm going to do some brushing in there. It's very cool when you do stuff like that. I enjoy doing that, but again, because of the way that I am, I don't normally use contrast on contrast. This is actually just kind of nice, and if I'm honest, a little experimental. And then we're just doing a little bit on the, all right, so there we go. So there is that. We are done with this particular brown for now. All right, so yay. All right, now I need to go back to my Flash Terrors Red, which is thankfully still out. So as you can kind of see, I'm just going to bring them up. Ugh. Okay, there we go. So, like I said, I tend to want to do just one thing at a time. So, the experiment with contrast is never ending. There are so many uses, and we're only, I swear, I feel like we're only just scratching the surface of what what all the contrasts can truly do for us. I always grow these guys up. Honestly, this guy is part of my corn army that I've been building, Kaiju. And he will be part of my Armies on Parade also, where I plan on having my night haunt and the corn armies clashing as a rift opens up and between their two areas. If I do it right. Who knows? It's that whole new you, new year thing. And I really liked them. So remember what Bob Ross says. There are no mistakes. There's only happy birds. But no, really, let it dry. Yeah. Reds can be a little daunting to work with. I drive D crazy because he's like, a red is a red is a red is a red. And I'm like, no, they're not. Look, these are 4 different reds and they all have 4 different shades. And he's like, but they're all the same. They're red. I'm like, oh. It's coming from a guy who paints Nurgle. It's green on green and green again. All right. So we are moving back over to the red because I missed some spots of red and you guys are actually going to get to see them pretty brightly. So here we go. I missed some down here. So I forgot the front side of his. Yeah. Okay. So here we go. Sorry, I was reading the stuff. Originally, before I started using contrast on these, I was actually using corn red as the base, and then same thing, I just went up using corn red, and then I would use a nun oil from, Talent in a Bottle. But in lieu of trying to paint a little bit faster, I started trying to see if the contrast would help, unlike B, who's like, all right, I've got 15 Space Wolves I have to paint. I have 15 Space Wolves I have to paint. All right. I always tell them it's not dark enough. All right. So that part's been fixed. That part's been fixed. What? Oh, hi, Mittens. What do you want? What do you want, bud? What are you yelling at me for? No people. All right. And then I got some, I forgot. Peace. All right. So we're going to put some red up here. Yes, Mittens, I know you're down there. D's Nurgle. And then This is so gross. I feel like I'm going to get sick just by holding it. So that's Dee's stuff.
I love that. Oh, great.
Yeah, his bases are. I'm still learning. I'll tell you guys a funny story. So when I first started doing this, he was like, well, here, let me tell you how to. No, I got it. Well, let me tell you how to. No, I'm pretty good. Have a good one, Kaiju. Thanks for dropping by. But yeah, no. So Dee was like, here, let me show you. And I'm like, no, I got it. Well, how about, no, I got that too. I think that the color that they made for the space wolves it's not quite enough. If that makes any sense to me, it's just it's so boring. Which is why because I've got I have a
Can you stop destroying her house? That's a wet me. I'm thinking the whole time, like, you guys are destroying her house.
somebody's getting a little anyway. But I've got some girls that I designed. It's a, loyal 32 faction, really, but they're home guard, and they're supposed to be the Fenrisian home guard. My house, ugh. I have 2 teenagers in my house, a bottomless pit of a 20-year-old, 3 cats, 2 dogs, and a rabbit that doesn't know what fear is. That's my home. And they're currently watching Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. There's a scene where they're destroying poor Aunt May's house, and apparently the Plague Child is not a fan of that. Oh yeah, there's lots of fun in this house. And y'all wonder why I do this. We'll also mention that this is the first time I've actually painted in like weeks. So thank you. Thank you for giving me an excuse to do this. So you can kind of see the back of his helmet now, as I forgot to paint this in earlier. And for those of you who have been sticking around, we are now at the 3-hour mark. So thank you so much for sticking around and, watching me do this. It's probably crazy, and I don't expect too many playbacks on all of this, but, I'm having fun. And as this is the first time I have ever done, yes, Fenrisian Home Guard. If you'd like, I can show you one of the girls. I've got them over on my desk over there. I ended up using the Escher Gang girls for them. But man, would I have loved to have gotten my hand on some of the Raging Heroes style girls. Them girls are sexy, and some of them have some huge. Hey, Commodore, you're home now. I knew you were out and about today, so. Well, I appreciate it very much, Joe. As I've said before, I've never actually done anything like this before. I've been, oh man, Joe, you got to look up some of the Raging Heroes girls. Them girls are sexy. Yeah, I prefer when I did my 4 Everchosen last year, I painted a, I tried to paint a psyker for a librarian psyker for my Fenrisian home guard. And, well, you guys are going to the movies? That sounds like fun. At least I hope it's fun. Are you going to get her to, by the way, this is going to sound really weird, Commodore, but are you going to get her to move to Milwaukee? Because that would be really cool if she would, move to Milwaukee, closer. Everybody be good, the Commodore's here. Actually, everybody's been very well behaved today, so maybe that's because Zane's not here. Oh, okay, let me double check. Okay, so we're almost done with the finishing up of the red. Because of where this red is located, I am not going to be doing the dry brushing and whatnot that I did with the other red. So continue with your antics. I think he's ignoring us, Joe. Okay, and here we go out. All right, so there is that. Oh, how fun! Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Y'all are going to see Harley Quinn. All right. Alrighty. So, give me just a minute. Yes, Mike, they really are. There's a couple of their figures that I would, the Furians, which they are the new line of them that just came out, I would love to get my hands on. They're just, oh my god. The Furians, I desperately want to build a set of Blood Reavers for them, or Blood Warriors, but ladies for my corn boys, because I'm sorry, the idea that a group of women, blood berserkers, charging me and they serve corn, peace, I'm out. Y'all have fun. All right. So we are going to hit one more contrast, and then we're actually going to be generous. Have a good one, Commodore. Don't do anything I would do. Okay, nope. Nope. Negative. Yes. Yes, Lady Cornies. I mean, seriously, think about that. There's a bunch of berserking women. No, thank you. I was going to want to get the Daughters of Cain Witch Elves originally, but then I saw those Furian ladies, and I was like, friggin' Hellchild got a thing of yeah, it really is. That's why I like them. I desperately want some of their figures. I really, really do. I just can't afford them. So, all right. So moving on, we are now going to, this is called Basilicum. It's a gray. It's a dark gray. Leave it at that. So, we're going to be using this glorious stuff on the rock that he is standing on, because of the fact that he is standing with brain. lava, and ash. So that's the color he gets. And if he doesn't like it, he might want to pick a different place to live then, because too bad. Like before, we're just kind of going to gloop this stuff on because, as you saw before, it just kind of pulls itself where it needs to be, which is really nice. Helps quite a bit. And then you'll get to see one of my big secrets that I do with this stuff. Brighter than the dudes, but I don't add that shading until after they're on the base itself. That way I can see exactly where the light is coming from. And I can do their underglow. Ease a habit. I picked up a little bit ago. Because it's kind of hard to add that underglow for the lava when they're not on the base. So, and then we're just gonna go ahead and also cover these little vine things because what makes you think these things aren't, you know, burnt to a bloody crisp? Ooh, lava! Man. Oh, that's not a good thing. There it goes. Okay, so the one downside about doing having the little mounting tape, it sticks. So, suckage. All right. All right. So now what I'm doing is I'm taking the same gray. So, same gray, and he's got chain mail hanging down all around him. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to use this on that. So, and this gets to be a lot of fun in a few minutes because I'm actually we are almost to the point where I'm going to start adding in the metallics. Yes, I do actually use metallic paints, but yeah, crazy. You'll get to see my craziness that I do with my metallics to get them to the way I want them to be. This is what helps me oftentimes with what I need to have done, is just attacking one color at a time. I am unfortunately not as disciplined as my husband, who can do this down a line of like 5 to 6 guys. Because he can. It's like he can set like 5 guys up and he's just like, okay, next color, I can't do that. I've tried. Which is how some of my witches ended up looking the way they did. We don't talk about that. Okay, so I'm not sure how well you can see what I'm doing. Is I've got it pretty. Yes, D is a machine. No pun intended. No double meaning intended. So, all right. So what I'm doing is I'm just going up and under where I know that this stuff is. And so a little bit in there. And okay, right in there. All right. If you're asking if my witches are different colors, well, I've got one squad that's red and black, one squad that's purple and black, one squad that's about to be red and white. Because, yeah, I couldn't decide. I figured they're different they're different, cults. So, covens, whatever. I don't care. Different groups. And they all sided with the Lady of Rain. So, yeah, you can tell I really thought about that one hard. Can't say I have ever been commissioned to paint anything, Mike. So, all right. Well, if you don't count the $200 that somebody's paying me to make a painting for them. All right. So there's that. Yes, and I have a squad that's a puddle. And they took their succubus with them. There were 4 survivors. 4 out of 10. 4 people survived that cleansing. Ugh. Vex was not happy that day, apparently. Yeah, okay. All right. So here we go. Yeah, that puddle thing's not going away anytime soon. Okay, so this is what Dee and I use for our glue. We had one that the bladder inside punctured too large. So even with the cap on, it leaked. It melts. And it was in a tub with 6 with a set of my witches. We didn't catch it for 2 days. Yes, they are. So I had to find another succubus to replace the one that died. Yeah. Well, Dee wanted to keep them and use them as terrain for one of these. I made him throw it away. I told him he was not debasing my girls like that. All right. So now that the chainmail is all finished, he likes his wife, likes being safe from my wrath a little bit more. All right. So here we have so far. Now, it really would have been a gloriously disgusting base, and maybe when I have more money, like when we win the lotto, Mike, I will happily allow him to buy another thing of witches and destroy them, but he's not touching mine. I have been fighting long enough with those things. Really? Okay. So, here's what we have so far. As you guys can see, all of the red has been added. There is the brown for his boots. Now comes the fun part. We will start adding the metal. If you guys are all still with me. I mean, I've been talking now for 3 hours, not including the 20 minutes that I was gone. So totally up to you whether or not you want me to continue and try and finish him off, or if you guys are done listening to my granny ass voice. I always give you guys that out. Ugh. Some metallics are things. You think it's good for you're good for a break?
And we'll drop.
All right. So then I guess we can call this a break. If you guys want, I will hold off on finishing him until next time. And then I will explain. Keep going. All right. So, Joe, do you need to? Okay, so Joe, from here on out, I'm going to start working on the metal with this guy. If you got to go, you got to go. It's totally cool. You just know at the 3-hour and 22-minute mark, pick it back up if you want to see how, learn the secrets of how I do metal armor. In the meantime, I got to go get my box of metallics. All right. I don't have a lot of metallic pots, but I'm very specific on the types. All right, Mike. Joe, have fun. Thank you for sticking around as long as you did. Okay, so we're going to use that. And we're going to use that. Not that. There it is. That color. I am happy to have assisted with you. Have a good one, Joe. Thanks for sticking around like you have. All right, I'm getting a little chilly over here, so I'm going to move the camera up just a little bit so you guys can see me. So I'm going to do, we're at 3 hours and 22 minutes. I'm going to do a small public service announcement at this point, as we are now 3 hours into this paint with me, or create with me. That we decided we were going to do a painting scheme for using one of my corn blood wires. So we've gotten most of the base stuff down, so yay. And at this time, I would like to do a quick shout out to my patrons, which is Joe Bookish, Heinrich Botha, and Inquisitor Zane as my level 2s. With their donation, they give me and Big D more accurately, once a month. It gives them access to our personal Discord and all of its channels. And they help us be able to buy supplies that we need. And also thank you so much to the Commodore, who is our one level 3 at $10 a month. Thank you so very much for that, patron. I also would like to give a shout out to other people that happen to be, because we do have channels that are open for anyone on the Discord server. So if anybody's ever interested, just let me know and I can have fling you guys an invite via your email, because that's how he does it. Also, as an artist, I want to call out a thank you to the Miniature Paintbrush Rob TMP. Thank you so much. He has commissioned a image of him as a space wolf, which details and images for that one are following later, to our wolf brother Mythos from Frost and Fist. He has also commissioned something and was actually my first paying commission. So thank you so much for that. As an artist, that is fantastic for me. And to Joe Bookish, also he has commissioned an image from me as well. So if anybody has any ones, they are more than welcome to. You can see samples of my artwork on my Instagram at LadyDragon28. I am also on DeviantArt as Aghra, AGHRA-SIN, Sen. For those of you who speak Gaelic, it means beloved Sen. It's very old. Don't judge me. So with that, please, by all means, if you are watching this later and you found any of this stuff useful, any of the tips that I've given helpful up until this point, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe for to see more of Big D's stuff, I personally will be doing future ones of these on my own channel, which a link will be provided somewhere in the screen by Big D himself to promote this. And if you have any things, my God, I cannot wait to see the I can't wait to do the Grotz one, like, in all honesty. So for today, my people that have been sticking with me, we've got Mike Hawkins, Joe Bookish, Kaiju Shorts. Thank you guys so much. I think you guys are the ones who have stuck with me the most. We started out with quite a few of you, so yay. And I know, no D. So people left me, but that's okay. As I said, I've been here for over 3 hours at this point. So that all being said, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for sticking around with me. And I really do hope that these help people in the future with some of their stuff, just seeing how I do my stuff. All right, so that being said, moving on. So now you can see, there's a face to the shoulders and the hands. Okay, not anymore. We're going back down. All right. Okay. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, I need a top down. Okay, here we go. So now with this glorious, glorious bastard, we are going to add the next step for him, which is adding his armor. I have 3 types that I tend to use because of the way. I'm very, very happy that you enjoyed this, Mike. So for this, we use Skull Crusher Brass, because I really like it. I use Screaming Bells for that nice red tint, and I use Warp Lock Bronze, because I know that these 2 are the primary colors normally used by Gorn. And this is just a freaking cool color in some places. So, all right. Typically, the higher the rank the dude is, the more of this color, the brass, I give them. So here we go. So first we're going to start with Screaming Bells. Oh, did I really forget? Yeah, that's fine. All right. So if you have never used a pot of actual metallic by Games Workshop and Citadel, for the love of all that's holy, shake it. Ooh, hey. Something has come through. Where is it? Oh, okay. I don't even want to know. No, Skull Crusher Brass is such a fantastic color, Mike, especially for these guys. So oftentimes I start with this, but I'll end with this. You'll see what I mean. So here we go. All right, here we go. So where is... Once again, I'm going to be using the smaller of the points because it does take a little bit longer, but I'm able to get into smaller areas and thin it out much, much easier using this. So just a dip. So we're going to start from the top and work our way down with this guy. So I am just gently along the top because this is a raised area that I'm painting on. And I really don't want it to accidentally hit my red because, well, it's not really going to make much of a damn difference. But who wants to go back and have to do it again? Nobody does. And I'd rather do it right the first time, personally. That's just me. And unless you're my husband, yeah. All right, here we go. This stuff is slightly transparent, so you do have to kind of make sure you keep it on your brush. It will also goop up fairly easily, so every once in a while you will see me stop to clean my brush, and then I'll keep going. All right, and then just at the base of this, I'm doing very, very gentle at the base so that I can get the line in there without being too thick, if that makes any sense. Because, you know. That's actually really cool. I would have never thought to do something like that. Oh, hey, look at that. He's got some piece of something or other on his head. I'll figure that out later. Right now, we are doing this. So I am going around the spikes that are on the side because I intend to do them actually in a different color. So we're kind of trying to stick around them. If you can't, that's really not a big deal because we're just going to go over it anyway. Excuse me. All right. So. All right, now we're going down and around. Well, hopefully part of their colors is green, Mike. I mean, they are orcs. Do not sacrifice their pride for different colors. Or you can make them all purple. Sneaky ass orcs. All right. So here's the back of his head. Oh, ogres, not orcs. I don't know. Whenever I think of ogres now, I think of lead belchers and text to speech, because that one custodian ending up in the fantasy world and becoming the their leader and losing his arm and having to get another arm, and now he's back. Hello, I'm back from hell. You know what would be funny? You could always put them in like purples, light purples, blues, and whatnot, and call them the pixie sticks. Oh wait, that's what I was planning on doing with the kill team of Thousand Suns. Sorry. Ow. Ugh. No, yeah, I was after I did my candy corn man, there was an idea of me doing some Thousand Suns as pixie sticks, because you know, dust. All right. Oh, what was the colors of the cons? The cons in the longest yard. What was their colors? The Mean Machine. It was black and red, I think. Hell, I can't remember. I was gonna say you could always make them the Mean Machine, just because I really like that movie. Or just because I'm absolutely horrible, you could always paint them like the Las Vegas Raiders. That'd be amusing. I'm sorry. Okay, so as you can kind of see, we are working gently and lightly, slowly, with the Screaming Bell over. I think it's red and black, to be honest. I really liked that movie. It was so much fun. It was stupid, but funny. All right, so here we go. Like I said, you could do a Mean Machine or Oakland Raiders. I think that'd be funny. Or if you really want to be an ass, you could do the New England Patriots colors. Doing the Mean Machine? Hey. See, I have some good ideas contrary to what D says. Considering he also really hated the candy corn guy idea that I did. It was like, those colors don't work. And then I did it. And then I grimed it out because, you know, he's corn, damn it. Yeah, those are Oakland. Now you need to do the Las Vegas. Because they let Oakland, remember? Black and purple. Wait. I don't honestly know football very well. I know only a couple of teams, and that's because of my family. All right, so here we go. Here's his head. You can kind of see. Yay. I am so happy to know I am not the only person who thought that. Big D seriously made me consider my sanity here. I like the Log Vegas Raiders. That's what you need right there. Except for you're making ogres, not Warg. Maybe you should do the Patriots. That'd be funny. Awful, but funny. What about instead of the Steelers, you do the Lead Belchers? Or something like that. I am like literally scraping the bottom of the barrel. So, as you can see, we are now working down his back onto his shoulders. Slowly but surely, my children, slowly but surely. To be honest, I don't know much about ogres. So, again, what I know about them is based on what If the Emperor Had Text-to-Speech has taught me, which isn't a lot. I think so. Well, it says there's somebody in here. I just don't know who. Let's see. I don't even know how to tell who's all in chat. Hey, here we go. Does this tell me? Hey, who are my participants? Yep, just you and me. Just you and me. Go back. Go back. Thank you. Yep. Ah! It is just us, Mike. Patriots. I love it. Patriots. That's awesome, man. That's just great. I should also point out that the full extent of my knowledge about Blood Bowl is based on a game that D plays. He's got the computerized version of it. All right, so as you can see, again, I'm just using very gentle strokes. In some cases, you'll see me kind of just tapping at it. But as we're pulling the metal down. Dude, Mike, when I was in high school, most of the people who got better grades than me were the stoners. So I'm just like, dude, don't ever doubt the power of the stoner brain. I don't know how they retained the knowledge they did. Of course, I never studied, so Probably the reason why I'm stuck in a retail job, really. But I'm good at it, so what does that matter? I'm good at my job and I enjoy it. Who cares? Mm-hmm. Exactly. Especially when we go for the next portion of all of this, when I really get to start having fun, which is once I start adding in the first time you will see me use shading. So you can kind of see his back. Oh, he's looking so great. And then you look at his front and not so great. Oh, so you're the owner. No wonder you work so bloody much. That makes all the sense now. One of my best friends who's also a stoner, he's a professional chef at a restaurant not too here in town at the casino, actually. At one of the casinos, I should say. And damn good cook, man. I'd get stoned, but unfortunately, getting stoned makes me sleepy, and then I sleep for like the next 24 hours. All right. Well, that's always cool. Again, I'm really not much of anything, in all honesty. All of my art in this painting is actually all self-taught, so. All right, so now that we're moving down, I will remind any and all painters who are following along with me now or in the future to please do not forget to get the underside of the armor's edges, because that does look kind of funny. Because it makes it almost look like, you know, is their armor not, like, I don't know if you can see this or not, but there is a little bit of gray there, so we want to go like this. Dee's forever telling me that I pay way too much attention to the most inane of details, but you know what? It's just the way I am. If I notice it, it gets painted. Hey, look at that. Yeah, don't care. Oh. No big deal. I put up a video on Instagram earlier today heralding my friend's shop. Antonio's shop he's closed now, but it was his store's anniversary. Yay, Antonio! So, woo. So, okay. So back to what I was saying. Rubs and sauces. Oh, that's really cool. If I ever get down into your neck of the woods, I am definitely dropping by to try out your food. I mean, you're always busy, Mike, so I really would love to give it a go. Yeah, I can't just let him go. Not like the song says. I can't just let it go. I don't know. It's just the way I am. It's the way my painting is, and I wouldn't be me if my painting wasn't the way it is. I look forward to it. I look forward to the day that I can come drop by and be like, feed me. Actually, for me, the big question would be, do you got burgers? That's like my second favorite food in the whole wide world. All right, so you got kind of a side view. You can kind of see it all starting to come together really well once the armor starts getting painted in, which is one of the reasons why I personally leave the armor for last. To me, this is like the last major thing to do with these guys. Alright, so laying them down so you guys can kind of see from up. Yep, now I definitely need to make a road trip. Man, I love me a good burger. Alright. So you can kind of see, like I said, we want to get, you want to try and make sure you get in those edges. Hi, Al. The old fart is currently messing around with other old farts at the green hole, killing, marauding, and pillaging in one of their tabletop games. And or they're currently shooting the shit and leaving me all by myself for the weekend. Isn't that sweet of him? Oh. So where are you and how long does it take to drive to get to your store, Mike? But hello, Al. So I'm actually just doing a painting kind of tutorial at request, kind of on how I paint. And right now we're just adding in the metallics for his armor. It's been a bit of a show if you can't tell. 5 hours later, not really. So. Doo-doo. Oof. All right, so this is coming up on one of those times where the metallic is actually starting to goop up the end of my brush. So we're going to go ahead and clean it, get that goop out, and clean the brush off. And then we're going to start again. One of the other things you can do when it does that is you can actually just take the brush and go. Thank you very much, Mike. In all honesty, I wasn't very sure I would be able to do this and explain myself properly. So. I don't think I like that, so that's going to get painted over. All right, so yeah. Kind of doing a little bit more of his back. I do not like this. Thank you, Mike. So just saying is I don't like how there's this huge piece of the Screaming Bell back there, so I'm probably going to end up going over that with the bronze once I get around to it, just so that there was that breakup. Not a huge fan of large areas of metallic. I mean, this is about as large of an area of metallic as I'm willing to go. And that's because it's all nice and broken up. Moving across his back panel. I am not entirely sure what one of my kids is playing, but you know, they've got some kind of a game going on out there. It's entertaining them. So it's really hard to see. You can kind of see it if I can point to it right back here. There's a back panel of his armor that I did in the Screaming Bell, and it just doesn't seem right to me. So I don't know. Maybe I'll like it better once I add all the shading and whatnot in there. So it's also really dry here in Wisconsin right now, just above the butt plate, which is why it's kind of hard to see, because you can see here's the butt plate, and then just kind of above it, it's his lower back. So I don't know. Looking at it in the camera, it looks completely different than in front of me, but that's because it's also very shaded, because it's on his back. So maybe I'll just stop complaining and just paint. I don't know. We'll see what happens, because right now we're just kind of moving. My eye is starting to get angry at me. All right. Regrettably, when you are as accident prone as I am, I tend to get injuries that every once in a while start deciding to screw with me, depending on the weather. And right now, one of my eyes is starting to seriously bug me. And here I thought just having a jacked up back was bad. All right, so now we are going up and under, trying to get the main chest plate pieces in there. Okay, there we go. You defeat me. All right. Okay, not so much. Right. I think I may have to. It's 4 hours in, and unfortunately, I am not my darling husband. But what I can do is I can set him off to the side. And then maybe if Dee and I end up doing this tomorrow and do an F-Fit, I can keep going, or maybe I'll just do a video. That way we can see how I do my armory. That way you guys can learn some of my secrets. Some more of my secrets, anyway. So I have many secrets that I enjoy. And I try to divulge, because everybody needs to, you know, If I have something that's good for someone else, I want to try and share it. And he's very shiny right now. By the time I'm done, he's not going to be shiny no more. All right. All right, there we go. Oh, hi. All right, folks. So we are now at the... Oh, that one I will probably actually in another video. If I end up doing this again, I may end up just painting him like that, or I may end up doing a step-by-step video so that I can show exactly how I did like Lady Olinder, because he's going to be done in a similar fashion. So I may do that, and that way people can see how I do my glazing and whatnot and get that sheen to it. So it'll be fun. He is actually next on my list. The only reason I haven't started painting him yet was because I was trying to do that amethyst dragon for my little one. Well, I've got a theme. Miner got that angelic thing going on, so horrifying in and of itself. Alrighty, so on that note, at the 4-hour and 2-minute mark, I'm going to go ahead and call it a close for now. We got most of a Blood Warrior done. As you can see, we got up to the start of his armor before we had to call it a quits. I will either have Dee record and edit how I do the armor. That way people can actually finish this out and you get to see how it is I paint armor and what I do to give it its weathering and whatnot. And then we can go from there. And then after that, I will probably do first this guy, because that's just gorgeous. Oh my gosh. It's hard to believe that this is a easy to build. So we'll go from there, and then alrighty. So thank you, Mike. Thank you, everyone who stuck around, came back and watched any of this, and who decided to actually watch the full 4 hours through. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Please hit that like button. Show some love to the Gamecraft Dragon, and show some love to me. My next one will probably be on my website, as I said, at the 3-hour mark. And on that note, I bid everyone a good night. And don't forget, the only limit is your imagination. Compare yourself to no one, because only you can be as good as you are. No one else can do it for you. All right. So have a wonderful evening, and we will see you again here at the Gamecraft Dragon. Good night, everyone.